Judging by the look in your eyes, it seems like you want us to depart. Finally. Onwards and forwards. How can I help you? My God. I am so glad you asked. Well, settle in, for I shall now tell you the most fascinating story in history. Now, our story begins in the Dark Ages, as most great British stories do, when the Mountabattens were nothing more than a peculiar little clan of blacksmiths, specializing in the fascinatingly specific art of horse mounts. Yes, indeed. Back then, you could dedicate your entire life to a single type of work and never really face any kind of pushback from your loved ones. But I digress. Now, the Mountabattens managed to eke out an admirable life, as admirable as peasants could be in those times, and that is why they were picked to assist in a war of... well, I can't exactly recall the date, but it was one of those important wars, the kind that gets etched into history books. Well, my ancestors, who I believe were descendants of crafty little Frenchmen, they designed the horse mounts for the richest man in their particular side of this little island of ours. Of course, they did a rather poor job, which is why they were forced to go into hiding, followed by a hasty name change to the clan name we have today, the Mountabattens. Not exactly the perfect plan, because the word mount is right there. Oh, but those people spent their days frolicking around in the mud, so you can't exactly blame them for being so forward-thinking now, can you? Well, skip ahead a few centuries, and the Mountabattens have evolved from lowly craftsmen to beloved artisans. That is to say, they made art out of metal, not that they were artists. God knows my family would not approve of anyone going into the arts. The only difference between a beggar and an artist is that a beggar doesn't make you pay to watch him panhandle. Anyway, it wasn't long before the Mountabattens realized that metal work would soon become a rather unstable source of employment, and that's when they made the switch into more acceptable lines of work. Farmers, miners, housewives, rail workers, this sort. Skip a few hundred years of simple living and you get to the modern age. Ah, yes. Did you know my great-great-grandfather was supposed to die in one of the first Great Wars? At least, I think it was my great-great-grandfather. I can't recall. Well, they pegged his chance of survival at 5%, said he was meant to rot in the bottom of the trench. But the old bastard made it through. We don't really know how. That's the thing about us Mountabatten men. We have a way for surviving despite the odds being ever against our favor. I suppose that explains me. Our surprising survival rates meant that we had a head start when it came to reoccupying the workforce. And that is how you get to yours truly. Isn't that just amazing? I know. It's what I just said. But thank you for the corroboration. Days like these were made to stay indoors. Indeed. But this is a temporary separation, right?
Wish I could meet the Queen.
So what'll it be, Squire? Treat the wife, treat somebody else's wife. It's a lot more fun if you don't get... caught.
Judging by the look in your eyes, it seems like you want us to depart. Finally. Onwards and forwards. Will that be all?
Trying to sneak up on me?
Come on then.
I'd never get this confused back in Westminster.
Who is there?
Wieso sprecht ihr Englisch?
Idiot. Remember where you are?
Klar weiß ich das. Ihr denn etwa nicht?
How could I forget?
Finally, someone has found us. We're safe.
Are they doomed?
Es gibt Hoffnung für jeden, der danach strebt, sich zu verbessern.
We're just three Germans having a good time debating fun things like ontology and epistemology.
Ihr müsst euch nicht zurückhalten, Otto. Ihr habt Axiologie, Ästhetik, Metaphysik, Ethik, Metaethik vergessen.
My apologies. I will strive to do better.
Dann macht es so. Dieser Neue scheint ruhig zu sein. Ihr habt doch nicht etwa Angst, oder?
I think they just don't speak German, Emanuel.
Es ist äußerst wichtig, dass ich mit dieser Person spreche. Lernt diesen Menschen Deutsch zu sprechen, bitte. Es ist ein Notfall.
Excuse us a moment. Emmanuel, I am not too sure that's practicable. To learn a language is difficult for the biologically impaired.
Die Grammatik schwierig sein, aber ihr müsst diesen Menschen über Goethes wahre Freud in einer echten deutschen Stimme aufklären.
Maybe we should get to know our guest a little before assuming they would love German poetry. Unless you want to learn German.
Ausgezeichnet. Otto, Hans wird hier weitermachen. Helmut, ich traue darauf, dass ihr diese Aufgabe meistern wird.
I'm not sure Helmut is up to the task of teaching German.
Und warum nicht genau? Ich verstehe, dass er sich legalisch fühlt, weil er unsere Diskussion über Natur und Realität führt. Aber
Emmanuel, you see, the difficulty of teaching us biologically impaired is that it can take a long time for us to learn such things.
Even with a very experienced teacher. And Helmut is no teacher at all.
ich verstehe. Nun ja, in diesem Fall sollte ich wohl lernen, Englisch zu sprechen.
I'm not sure our guest would be able to teach you English either, Emmanuel. Ist das sein Ernst?
I don't think this is possible, but I have another idea. Our issue isn't faculty. Emmanuel can understand what you're saying. But there is a component preventing him from speaking English. If we can replace his speech module, he'd be able to speak to all of us. Would you be willing to help us?
Bitte erklären Sie ihm, dass ich eine Bombe bin und kein U-Boot.
Emmanuel would like to remind you that he's a bomb, not a submarine. What a wonderful idea this is.
That was confidential. Never mind. When you have the component, return here and I'll install it.
Look at this. The epitome of quality. What wonders to behold.
I smell adventure.
More than you. Back off. Quite good at this. How many corpses have you looted before?
Intruder, identify yourself.
Going down. Locked. Going up.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. Kiera detected. Beginning continuing support. Fugitive. Contact detected. Touch.
London for you.
I smell adventure. Lead on.
Tried to get some food into that poor child's mouth. He looks like a skeleton.
And you know a thing or two about skeletons, right, Arthur? Something I can help with? Oh, really?
Raring for another go, hmm? Back to the long and winding road.
Greetings, buddy. to wet your whistle. Cold and refreshing.
Have you found something valuable? As an authority in the matter, that may be the first to say that belongs. All right, still in one piece.
Sie sind zurückgekommen. Bitte, meine Herren, lasst den Mann arbeiten. Können Sie ihn zum richtigen Anschluss bringen?
He's keen for you to get started as soon as possible.
Schnell, meine Herren. Es gibt viel zu besprechen.
If you would like to follow me. Okay, now If you can hand me the module, I can install it. Thank you. Okay, Emmanuel. Can you say something?
Not what to say. The thoughts without content are empty. Intuitions without concepts are blind.
Excellent. Now we can all enjoy the fun.
Morality is not properly the doctrine of how we may make ourselves happy, but how we may make ourselves worthy of happiness. Do you have any questions for the great philosopher Immanuel Kant?
You mustn't forget Helmut.
No, please don't forget Helmut.
Very simple. I noticed that in London, certain people, when exposed to just the right combination of radioactivity, were able to mutate it sufficiently to extend their lifespans seemingly indefinitely. I found myself capable of replicating this effect by leaking my contemporaries' fissile matter in a controlled manner. Given their willingness to engage, I exposed the only crewmates who were worthy of participation at the meager cost of emasculating a vegetative bomb. After all, if he's going to insist on being catatonic, then no point in wasting good nuclear material, is there?
Are you fucking joking? It's because of him? Otto, calm yourself.
It's all very simple. I merely wish to use my power for good. Do your duty, and let happen what may. You are secure of your own happiness, but not of happiness itself. Morality is not the doctrine of how we may make ourselves happy, but how we may make ourselves worthy of happiness. Therefore, I am obligated to carry out my sacred duty. Well, I am a thermonuclear device. My duty is self-evident, is it not? This is technically correct, but with one sizable caveat. You're assuming that our enemy is capable of retaliation. My many years of observation have led me to determine that while I cannot be certain of the nuclear capabilities of the British, what I am certain of is that they currently lack a unified, coherent command structure. However, this is changing, and forces are coalescing. Simply put, we may never find ourselves in such an advantageous strategic position as we currently are. It would be prudent to seize the initiative. Let me see it. Interesting. This is a three-dimensional computational array. I'm actually quite familiar with these, as elements of my core programming are structured in a similar fashion. I'm not sure if I can determine the end result. I'll try executing it. Just give me a moment.
I think... You did it?
I scarcely believe such a thing was possible.
He's gone. He's gone and we are free.
We cannot really offer you anything. After all, we've been trapped here for so long. But all we have is yours. I honestly have no idea.
Neither do I. But isn't it fantastic? Years of banal drivel disguised as high-minded intellectual discussion. We are no longer bound to the gilded cage. Death to the machine. Now we can finally live a life with risk, love, death, betrayal, victory. The possibilities are endless. Thank you for everything.
Here is my service weapon. It's an antique at this stage, but maybe it'll help. I'm afraid that we cannot offer you more. Once again, thank you.
Fine. Show me your wares. Keep your mitts away from my head, thank you. Yourself in over-encumbrance, then that is proper rubbish.
I knew you'd be back. Please, they killed my parents. Oh, thank you. Please, you have to help me get revenge. They killed my parents. Wrong place, wrong time. My parents were completely innocent. I mean, those hooligans. They just tore through the place. Slaughtered my mum and dad like cattle. I was out running errands with my sister. The scene we came home to, but we'll make it right. I know where they'll be. I'll take you to them, but we've got to hurry. Thank you. Please, you have to help me get revenge. They killed my parents. There. That's the place. There's a side door around back. You can get the jump on them. A stealthy move. Maybe even kill them in their sleep, or just go. Get in there and let's get this started. Get my revenge on you. You were the filth that raided my home. Yeah, they were hooligans, but they didn't go out raiding or nothing. My parents stayed home, took care of all of us.
I've got a land rack with your name on it.
No use in time for that.
I've got a meat hook with your name on it.
We've come too far. Belongs to me. So there's me to do this for fun. let me have some of my dear belongings at least. Just so you know, this suit has very little pockets. Bother. Let me get my pistol. Let's go back to where you came from.
Come back here, damn it. Why is it going to be so quiet? Cowards.
God! Are you doing? Sorry, I can't even mock it. Steal away.
We do have an audience. Let's try not to disappoint them. Sing and make music from your heart. From the top.
And hear those
Walk upon
No, stop! That won't do it all. It needs work, I'll admit. But we'll get there. Take a break. Yes?
Fine. Show me your wares.
Anything catch your eye? Take a look. Just what are you looking? Take a look. See ya.
Just so you know, this suit has very little pockets. I
I'm
can
sure we'll
find a
find
rubbish
That
bin for you
sometime.
to throw them in if you'd like.
You up for some new adventures? Good. Let's crack on.
Just when no use time for battle. No use time for battle. Successful violent interpretation.
Your first guidance has driven the infidel away.
Get out of my sight, you worm. Address. I will come to you.
Your pitiful...
We are dealing with insidious forces capable of astral anomaly. Evil lurks in this place. We must keep all three. So
Remember, aim for the head. 5 rounds ready. Whoever's hiding from us. Hey there, me. Mithras. Right into the lion. Every altercation I've had in my life, that is most terrifying.
Oi! Don't sneak up on a bloke like that. That's all right. Name's Frederick. This is my farm. If you've eaten anything in Eastminster, there's a good chance it came from here. Though I seem to be growing less of it than usual. I hate to say it, but it looks like there's a thief. These numbers aren't adding up. No, none. I would trust the people on this farm with my life. Has to be. They're the only ones who know where I keep the keys to this room. Don't think so. This room is locked up tight. Yes. Bloody annoying buggers. They came through a few months ago and never left. Displaced a few settlers, too. It's not them, though. We've got a deal. For an extra crate a week, they leave us alone. I admit it's not ideal, but it's how things are in Eastminster now. 7 crates by my count. Don't sound like much, but we ain't exactly gentry. This will hurt. The farm, sure. But it'll be harder for the people of Eastminster. There's already not enough to go around. Well, yes. I work with these people every day. I know them. They know me. They know my family. Hell, some of them are my family. Now we're short and I'm swamped. I don't have time to start a big investigation. I'd really appreciate any help you could give. You could start by asking my oldest boy, Henry, if he's seen anything. Then there's Gloria, my main field hand. Nothing happens here without her knowing. You should talk to everyone, but you could start with those two? In the top drawer of the dresser in my bedroom. But don't get any ideas. Eastminster? What's there to tell? Surely you've seen how it is. I grew up here. On this farm, actually. It used to belong to my father. I took over after he... It's a shame what happened to the Good Samaritans. I'll tell you that much. Don't trust the 5th column much myself. Good. Thanks for doing this.
A new face. Can I help you find something? Shit. This is about the missing food, isn't it? You'll want to know who took it then. It was me. I may be a thief, but I'm not a liar. Does it matter? Before you do anything, you should know that telling Frederick the truth will result in my death. Then again, maybe that's what I deserve. Of course not. You would fire me, though. And this job is the only thing that's keeping me safe from them. The hooligans. The ones outside. I ran with them when I was younger. It was either that or starve. As soon as I heard this farm was looking for help, I left. No one here has any clue what I did before. They all think I was just another vagrant. people in Eastminster don't exactly like the hooligans. And for good reason. The things they do. The things I did. It's not who I am anymore. Because I left. I abandoned them. That's an automatic death sentence. They found out where I was. Saw me. Work in the yard. They said they were gonna burn this place down and kill everyone here for helping me. I tried to explain that no one here even knew my past. The only reason they didn't do it was because I said I'd bring them food. Guess they were hungry enough to agree. Oh, Frederick, by the way, I lied about my past and put the farm and your entire family in danger. Cheers. Sorry. Don't mean to be a dick, but no, I don't think you'd appreciate that. You're gonna kill every hooligan in Eastminster. Yeah, good luck with that. The thing about hooligans is that there's always more. No, I know 7 crates doesn't sound like a lot, but I don't know if you get how short food is in Eastminster. Frederick already gives him a crate a week. What I gave him on top of that was enough of a bargaining chip to protect the farm in the future, but it wasn't enough to protect me. As soon as I walk out those doors, I'm not sure I could live with that. Though I'm also not sure what the alternative is. If it's what you decide, just please don't say it's Pat. He's my best mate. I'd gladly die to protect him. I'm not sure if you met Oscar, but I will say that he could use some discipline. He's Frederick's son, so he'd be forgiven. No matter what you decide, I'll understand.
Don't recognize your face. What do you want? Yeah, a face I don't recognize. And I know yours. And I'm Gloria. What do you want? A crime, eh? Absolutely not. Most of the people here are members of Frederick's family. The others were brought on by me. They're hard-working, trustworthy people. They may have had rough pasts, but you can't judge a man for that. Not in Eastminster, you can't. What? That's not possible. We've got a truce with the hooligans outside, and the shed gets locked up every night. We'd have heard someone breaking in. Only someone who knows the place would have been able to pull that off. I don't trust the little one, Oscar. He's a wanker. Bad attitude. Not like his brother, Henry. Suppose you should go ask Bill and Pat what they know. Good guys. Hard workers, especially Bill. Bye!
It was Bill. I saw him. He's the one who stole food from the shed. I saw him do it. Because it's the truth. He's a psycho. A real lunatic. Evil. And he's manipulative. And a liar. He shouldn't work here. He doesn't deserve all that praise from everyone. I'm the one who works hard round here. You did? Why are you wasting my time then? Yeah, well, he used to be mine too. He's not anymore. Everything just comes so easy to Bill. And everyone loves Bill so much. I grew up with nothing. He doesn't know what it's like to struggle. That's what he wants you to think. So, it's the truth. A copy of the key is in the footlocker next to his bed. See you later.
Well, what did you find? By all means. Well, what did you find? Bill? No, really? What proof do you have? Damn! That's disappointing. I liked the man. He was a hard worker. Well, I'll have to fire him. Do you know why he did it? Go on. But why? We have an agreement with them. Yes, this makes sense. I never would have hired him if I had known. Yes, well, that doesn't change anything. He put my entire family in danger. Personally, I'd rather starve. He can't have changed that much. Well, thanks for your help. All of this isn't what I was expecting. But I believe you. You've done a good thing.
Hey, you. Please help. I think my rib punctured my lung. Could you find it in your heart to spare a stim pack? Oh, God. It hurts to breathe. Just 1 second. He had fish like a couple of... Mad Jack put the beating on me good this time. I could barely make it up the stairs in the Pilgrim. But I think I can get him next time. If I just avoid his nasty right hand, and his left hand, and his uppercuts. His jabs are a bit of a problem too. Of course. Mad Jack's boxing gym. It's in the basement of the Pilgrim. But it ain't easy to get in. You gotta survive a full minute in the ring with Mad Jack himself. I've tried a good 4 times, and I think this time he was trying to send me a message to not come back. But I don't scare easy. 5th time's a charm, eh? Maybe you'll get lucky and catch him in a good mood. Not likely, though. Good luck, stranger. I'm warning you. Back off.
We Mountainbattens pride ourselves in fair trade. I'd wager your speed is the result of all that junk you're carrying.
What do you have?
But I'm not a mathematician.
Take a look.
Fine. Show me your wares.
seeker of knowledge. I'm Miles Victorian, former Westminster resident, now keeper of a most peculiar catalogue. London cultists. Strange folk. Each group more unsettling than the last. Care to know more? Why? Because they're dangerous, fascinating, and strangely hopeful. In their own way. Each cult clings to its beliefs, however bizarre, with a ferocity that endures. We must document such things. Thank you. Indeed. Just be cautious. In London, to cross paths with cultists is to dance with madness itself. Keep your wits, dear traveler. Goodbye.
Now here's a place
All you do is fucking blood everywhere! You're cleaning that up! I'll take that pile you're throwing them into the wharf tonight. I'm running a boxing gym down here, not a bloody charnel house.
Oh, didn't see you come in. Welcome to Mad Jack's. My name's Jack. I help run the place. You looking to train with the best pugilist in all of Blighty? Oh, well, don't get too far ahead of yourself now, mate. First, you have to prove you're even worth Jack's time. After all, if you want to make something as hard as a diamond, you got to start with coal, not butter. Get my meaning? If you can survive just 60 seconds in the ring with old Mad Jack, you're in. It's as simple as that. But trust me, those 60 seconds feel like 60 years when you got the fury of God raining down on you. Think you got what it takes? Oh, love the confidence. Hop into the ring when you're ready. Let's get this over with.
Get in the ring so I can break you!
Just hand over your meds, chems, weapons, and armor. Oh, and, good luck, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another new initiate that's either brave or mental enough to take on the champ. In this corner, standing who knows what, weighing what looks like 10 stones soaking wet. Hey, I didn't get your name, kid. What was it? Oh, fucking hell, that. Introducing the Human Speed Bag. And in this corner, some say he's God's gift to fighting. Some say he's God's mistake. And still others say he's God himself, dealing out judgment in the ring. The reigning heavyweight champ of both bare-knuckle and Queensberry rules boxing and all of the Commonwealth and, if we're being true, the goddamn world, standing tall at 6'10", weighing a punishing 18.5 stone of pure, rippling muscle, with a professional record of 89-0, all of which decided by knockout, and a body count of 32 and counting, the boogeyman of Blighty, the bomber of Baskerville, the White Plague himself, Mad Jack! I'm about to strip your flesh from your bones!
All right, 60 seconds on my word, kid.
Ready? And fight! There you are! Die! You're gonna taste delicious! Holy shit! Save you now! Stop chickening
I've eaten strangers with more fight in them than you. Hey, that's the good stuff. You better not let me hit you. Why won't you fall? That makes Jack angry.
Now, Jack, there's rules, boy. Survive the minute fair and square. Don't want to kill him now. Please?
Fine! Come with me!
Have you... Close the door behind you.
Sorry for shouting. I'm not mad. I just need to talk to you. You're a wastelander, right? You do adventures and that? What? Oh, the yelling? I'm not that. I'm this. That's just for being scary. Started yelling and growling and that as a lad so they'd stop punching on me. My coach said a dog needs a strong bite, but mostly a loud, oh, hell. What's that bloody word again? Dog yell? That's not it. But don't matter. A dog can bite, but if it yells loud enough, it don't even need to. Get me? Anyway, I need something. I need to be your adventuring friend. Please, let me come with you and punch people who make you mad. And also because... I don't know. Shit. Truth is, I'm not good at knowing things, but I do think you with me helping is good, and you not with me helping is not as good. So what do you say? You're strong. A survivor, I can tell. I learn from people when I punch them. You take a punch good. I like that. Also, I need to get out of here. I've been sad like this before. It's bad. Dangerous. Please, let me come. Please. So, what do you say? My fists. Oh! Also, I can carry a lot of your rubbish and things. And I promise I won't use any of them either. I just need Judy and Diane. That's what I call my fists. And I'm mighty quiet like on account of not talking too good anyway. It never was. My brain can't keep up with my words. But I can listen all right, and take orders even. So, what do you say? Nesbit'll do it. I just punch people. Someone else can punch for a while. Not my problem. So... Oh. Okay then.
Just so you know, this suit has very little pockets. How can I help you? I do miss the gentle pleasures of the gentry. The hot showers, most of all.
Oh, you mean it? Oh, thank you. I'll tell Jack and meet you outside. What do you need? I feel like I could punch through a brick wall. Okay. What do you need me to carry, boss? Sounds good.
There you are! Come take your medicine!
Am I losing it? Or were they just there? Anything good?
Where'd the fucker go? Well, 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 look who we have here. Drop dead already!
mistake!
Why don't you...
Lost him.
That felt great.
Sure, there's probably room.
That was impressive. Just give me all your weapons and fight with your fists.
fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills. Fine day for it, ain't it?
Watch what you're doing, okay?
Oh well, let's just go find another fight. Dirt. Maybe don't step there next time. You hear that?
Time to die!
And what do you want? Why are you dressed like that? My story? Well, there ain't much to tell. Dad was a gentry paper pusher. I never met my mum. Decided one day I was sick of the bullshit and left. Wanted to live like a person, you know? I'm a scavenger. Damn good at it too. Yeah, it's way more fun. I won't be here forever though. One day, I'll join the Pistols in Camden. They know how to live life. Huh? Bye-bye.
What was that?
Found ya!
Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get an 85 holding it. Here when you need me.
Lillian, please.
I do hope
Timmy
Father is
stuck in the
proud of me.
chimney. I need your help to get him out.
Oh, for goodness sake, child. I'm busy here. Can't you see that? And what about the mess? The soot from the chimney is going to get all over the floor, and Mr. Tenpenny will be furious.
This is no time to worry about a bit of soot. My friend could be in real danger.
Danger? What danger? He's just stuck in the chimney. Just tell him to wiggle a bit more and I'm sure he'll be fine.
It must be
Don't
horrible to
understand.
live in places
He could
without
suffocate in there or even get burned. We need to act fast.
Ugh, why are you even speaking to me? Back in my day, children were seen and not heard.
He's going to be silent forevermore if you don't help him. He'll literally rot in that chimney if you don't get him out.
Fine, fine. I'll come help. But only because I don't want Mr. Tenpenny to find out about this mess.
Thank you, Lillian.
Oh, thank the stars for that.
More
Hello. Excuse me? Can you assist us? The usual. One of the chimney sweeps is stuck again. We got crooked chimneys. Happens quite a lot. Makes quite the mess. Look, go speak to the child. No doubt he'll blab about it all to you. I'm busy.
Excuse me. Can you give me some help? That maid is really giving it to me, and my friend could use some help, pronto. It's Timmy. He's stuck in the chimney. There was just a bunch of scrambling, and then he started calling for help. Please, you've got to help him. He's stuck right up high, so we can't just be grabbing his legs and pulling. Well, when we've worked on these older chimneys, normally we grease them up first, but we didn't have the ticks to buy the oil. I'm sure if you could get Timmy some oil, he would slip right down. I mean, you look quite agile too. Maybe you could climb in and give him a pull? He'd probably come right down. Guess the other option is to get him a small brush. Something he can use to clear any soot stopping him from moving. I don't know what's best though. We just gotta do something. Yeah, we normally grease ourselves up so we can easily slide in and out of the crawl spaces. It's highly flammable, as you'd imagine, but that's why we make sure to turn the fire off first. However you decide to help, please just do it quickly.
This is why I came out of the bay.
I live in fear knowing you people can reproduce.
How'd you do that?
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
gonna help me? Huh? Well, I ain't going anywhere. Let's do this! Right then, here goes nothing. Aha! It's working! Here we go! Ugh, thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. Let's go find Dawkins. He'll be shocked, I bet. But please, don't tell Mr. Tenpenny what happened. The maid's already angry enough with us as it is. We don't need him on our cases, too.
You're back, Timmy! You're alive!
It was a close call, Dorks, but thankfully this good sport managed to get me out in time. I owe them my life.
You sure you're okay? Not burnt or anything?
Don't worry about it, Dorks. You know me. I'm lucky. I will say, though, I'm just glad I'm still alive. Our friend here really did me a solid.
You bet they did. Seriously, I can't thank you enough for saving my friend. You're a true hero. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Whoa now, Docs. We ain't got a pot to piss in as it is. I'm sure they have their own reasons for helping out.
Go grab a drink, Timmy. Wash out any crap from the chimney. I'll speak with our friend.
More like a drink to celebrate my survival.
Seriously, thank you. I thought I had lost my friend forever. As a token of my gratitude, I want you to have this. I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do. Before you ask, yeah, it's nicked. I told you I don't have much to offer, but I've been watching Tenpenny's mansion for a while, and I managed to snag a few things. Just be careful with them, all right? I wouldn't want you to get in trouble because of me. I gotta go check on Timmy now. Thanks again, my friend.
Oh my, it's just awful. That chimney sweep getting stuck made such a mess. Of course I do. It's making a right mess. How could I not? Look, thank you for getting that child out the chimney. I thought he was a goner for sure. Ugh, the mess that would have caused. But then you came along and saved the day. I don't know how to thank you enough. Very little soot mess too. I wasn't looking forward to cleaning that up. But please, just be careful. Let's keep this between the lot of us. Mr. Tenpenny won't take kindly to anyone meddling in his affairs. No siree.
What do you think of Tenpenny Manor? Straight to the point, huh? I like you. The manor you are standing in today is the result of generations of hard work. The gentry rewarded the Tenpennys for their years of collaboration with this piece of prime real estate, which included one of the best views in London. Except, look out there. Do you notice anything off about this fantastic view? Oh, no, that is one of the best parts. It's that cursed Ferris wheel. When my parents, my deceased wife's parents, picked this plot of land, they chose it because it gave them a perfect view of London, not of that decrepit thing. That is why I have brought you here. I want it gone, and I'll pay you handsomely for it. Okay, and... oh dear God, you're one of those. Listen,
I'm not interested in moral quandaries or ethical dilemmas. I'm a philanthropist, not an academic. You either blow up the London Eye or you don't. As for your little mental quibbles, that's what the tickets are for. Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm hiring you. You're nobody. You don't have to worry about your reputation or your riches. You're, well, perfect. It's quite simple. Once that London eyesore goes down, I am willing to pay you 1,000 tickets. How you do it, well, that is all up to you. I know there's a gang of hooligans in Eastminster who stole some construction supplies a few days back. It was all over the news. You could steal those, blow up the supports. Then again, the eye itself is pretty old. I'm sure a little sabotage of the controls could make the thing collapse in itself. Take as long as you want. Just remember, time is money, tick-tock. I know there's a gang of hooligans in East... Precisely. Whatever you do, get that damned Ferris wheel out of my perfect view. This might sound strange to you, but as someone paying a third party to commit a crime, I have a vested interest in keeping you happy and quiet. I don't know if you're a novice in this line of work, but we don't deal with written contracts, seeing as those could be used as, you know, evidence. Give me one good reason why I should put my criminal intent on paper. You make a very salient point. Here you go. A written contract, promising a payment from yours truly in exchange for the distraction of the eye. Handle it with care, please. Now, as that one wise and thoroughly quoted philosopher once said, stop asking stupid questions and just do it. It's quite simple. Once that London eyesore goes down, I am willing to pay you 1,000 tickets. How you... The contract... The 10 pennies fought hard for this manor. That doesn't make me any less of a member of the family. In fact, according to our marriage contract, I am now a permanent part of the 10 pennies. Which means this manor, this workforce, this fortune, and yes, this view is rightfully mine. Yes, oh Margaret, my sweet, sweet Margaret. Even now I can hear her voice, telling you to get to it. What about it? What is this? Are you reading this off a book? Is this some annoying academic puppeteering you? I know exactly what the consequences of my actions are. This view will no longer be besmirched by a Ferris wheel. Woe is me. How will I ever sleep after that? Toodles.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
What do you need, boss?
Can you pick up the
pace?
Take a look. Take a look.
See ya.
I'm in touch with humanity.
In a hurry? An important meeting, perhaps? I think not.
Looking for good deals? Take a look. See ya.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Yeah?
All right then.
In case you're wondering, the big free radio stations all come in loud and clear around here. I'm more of a men fan myself.
Hold on now. I haven't seen you before. And you know what we do to strangers? We welcome them! Sorry about that. Little bit of eye humour. I'm Fowler. How can I help you? I'd say about 100? 200? Something like that. I hope not. Worst thing I saw was someone once threw out a perfectly good apple. Waste of fruit, that was. I can't speak for all of us. You'd have to ask every family who lives here, but that'd take a long time. My whole life. Mum used to live in Camden, but she lost her job right before having me. This was the only place that would welcome her. What? Are you serious? How do you know that? Bless your heart, friend. If someone wants to blow up the eye, then we have to tell the authorities, don't we? What we need is evidence. If we could get something that proves he's trying to destroy the eye, something like a letter or maybe a contract, the authorities wouldn't be able to ignore that. Let me see. Yes, this will work. It should be enough to get the authorities to ask him some questions. Maybe even scare him off this plan. I see your name is here as well, but don't worry. I'll tell him you did the right thing. And here, I know it's not much, but 50 tickets for helping us. No, thank you. I'll take this to the authorities immediately. Thank you. You've saved the London Eye.
You'd have to be insane to take on this person.
This is the filthy business I don't like after a fight. Do you just make a noise? Let's go find another fight. Fights like that keep me going. Yep, don't mind me. You hear that? Sounds like a fight. And don't get up, you spongy muppets!
stop running around like a cock?
Face the can carry a lot of stuff.
Spare a few supplies, sure.
Hope you don't root around in my pockets, you know.
Quick, what rhymes with film?
If you're really enjoying talking to me, might I suggest working as our bodyguard? We were expecting as such. Don't you worry about that. We'll give you 100 tickets and a few of our supplies. Some food too. All you have to do is give us the sign, and then we'll start playing. Yes, that's all. Everything I need. Oh, no. We're all quite all right. But since you asked, you are an unbiased third party with nothing to gain from us, except for the tickets, of course. Would you be interested in helping us with a creative disagreement? Of course. What? Were you going to do it for the exposure? Perfect. Thank you so much. Now, Camelot don't care what we sing, as long as we're singing their praises. I believe our music should inspire hope. But Paul thinks it should be miserable. Down to earth, as he calls it. I love the bloke. But he's the kind of guy who'd hang himself in the neighbour's garden for a laugh. We came to some compromises. A nice ditty at the start and the end of the piece. And we've both got our verses. But we can't agree who should close out the verses. Leave them with some hopeful crescendo to lift spirits. Or a sombre note to ground them. If you could make the decision for us, we could be mad at someone else. Wonderful. Have you come up with a solution to our problem? Well, take your time. Don't go too far. All right.
You're still
I've
here.
Take a number
That's
3.
good.
That's a piss and a shit and a wank and a 3.
I don't know what the other boys said, but it was me. I know it. I'm doing everything wrong here, and everyone can see it. Promise you won't laugh, but I hate playing the bloody lute. I can play it, but it's not my life's calling. It's not my purpose, and so I scared the bodyguards away. He could hear how false my music was, and ran off. I knew it was not my true dream, for my true dream is to dance. I made a promise to my fellow troubadours. I will play the lute. I can't just go back on my word, even if it hurts. Besides, what if they don't like my dancing? And it could happen. You would do that, bless you, Guy. It'd be a weight off my back. I can't think of how to thank you, but I'll figure out a proper reward. I play the lute, which is hard to do and necessary, but not glamorous. They had a holly tape of the lute before me, but the real thing's better. I don't really sing, which means I don't have a say. Before you ask, I'm not mad. I genuinely don't know how to sing. I think it was my lute player. Probably heard me tuning during the evening and ran off. Don't know why you're asking me, but go ahead. I'm a fan of Arthur ever since I listened to a tape of his speeches. I believe he can lead London. I didn't join Camelot just for the tickets, you know. This is my way of fighting for Arthur. Neddy and Paul brought me on to take their act to the next level. They asked me how well I played the lute. I showed it to them. They didn't tell me to leave, so here I am. It's both of them, but they don't see it like that. See, Neddy's the brains, handles the numbers, the tickets, Paul's the heart, keeps us pumping and moving forward. You need both to have a Troubadour trio. I hope you got what you were looking for. What? Bye.
So, you're our new bodyguard, huh? Let's start things off on the right foot. I'm Paul Saunders. Most people call me Paul. Any other day, I'd give you a sample of my skills. But I've got to keep an eye for those hooligan critics. Neddy thinks it's because of our singing. And he's wrong. It's my singing that did it. Not trying to earn your pity, just saying the truth. If anyone made him run off, it was me. Did he now? He told you that his maudlin crap is better than my stuff. All I want is to wake people up with my music. That too much to ask? It's not sad, mate. It's honest. You can't sing about sugar plums while a womble's chewing your guts. I want to tell people I see their pain. If that means I sound sad, then I guess I am fucking depressed. You're joking. Really? Hold on a moment. Kip, is it true what the bodyguard said? Do you want to dance?
It is. I didn't want to tell you because I made a promise, and you all sound much better with the real thing.
Kip, we didn't hire you just for your lute playing skills.
In fact, we didn't hire you because of your lute skills at all. You're average at best.
We hired you because out of everyone we saw, you felt like one of us.
And you are one of us, Kip, even if you don't play the lute.
If that's true, then I can dance. I know I can impress you too.
Don't worry about impressing us. Just worry about being yourself.
And extolling the virtues of Camelot, of course.
Yes, of course. How could I forget that?
God, I miss performing in war zones.
So, you're our new bodyguard. That's cool. I was spinning discs at Crystal Palace when Neddy came by, and we got on like a house on fire. We got the gig after some Camelot scouts saw us. Not talent scouts, mind you, literal scouts. Kit came in after that, and that's how we became our funny little gang. Of course I do. It's the only time I forget about the bloody apocalypse. It's the only good thing to come out of those bombs dropping. Can't think of anything else. Neddy, I am not fighting him for it. He has the patience for all that shite. I don't hate it, but it's not as if I had a choice, right? I mean, who was I supposed to side with? Old Blighty's stuck between a rock and a fascist place. I'm picking the rock. Were those good? And before you answer, yes, and my nickname. I wanted one too, and we settled on Paul, so nobody would be confused. I think you need to clean out your ears, mate. I didn't call them hooligans. They are hooligans. Keep sharp out there.
Thank you for your help, Wayfarer. I know it wasn't a hard task, but what you did means a lot to me. After the performance, I'll talk with the boys and get an even bigger reward for a job well done. And thank you, really. Bye.
Performance. What do you need from me? Oh my, our first interview. Do go on. I was a nightclub performer. Paul worked at Crystal Palace Radio for those two ghouls. Kip was a salesman before he auditioned for us. If you ask me, we saved him from that hell. My vocal cords are my instrument. So to that. Arthur of... Oh, do you mean who makes... Bunch of grown men prancing around in knight armour and calling themselves funny names? What's not to like? For the first interview, I think it went pretty well. I have no idea. Maybe he heard one too many bad rhymes and decided he had enough. For all we know, he's back at Camelot right now, trying to forget this ever happened. Gather your supplies, and once you're ready, give us a sign. We'll focus on the playing, and you focus on attacking hooligans. Troubadours, it's showtime! Get to it, Kip. If peace and prosperity ye have sought, then come with me to fair Camelot. All ye people who may come with me to fair Camelot.
Your hero, be that bit of Scott. Your hero waits a fair Camelot.
Rolling with knights, the Camelot crew, will take your snatch when we're running it through. Sword in hand, we know what I mean. We'll make her shake, she's a washing machine.
My wife's in bed with half a camel. Swinging like Lance.
You just
Much misgifted never tied the knot. 7 nights a night, hitting the jackpot.
I go deep in the Thames where the bush gets bloody. Dive like Das Boot, lock it up like Davy. Caught to reflection, wet perfection. She's naughty. Lady the lake, but the bitch got haughty. The bitch looking fine, she's a hottie. Venom on the beach with a banged up shotty.
Stress straight to my brainstem. They're pounding her minge like an ICB, and I'm stuck heading downstream, noose around my neck. At the brass nelly won't take a check. Knick-knack, paddywhack, can't give a dog a bone. They set up one's neck.
What's that? Come on, screaming and make them ready. You have a tiger, mine's in the shop. Fascist go bright, you can't make me stop. Eve's making clutch and her metallic. Drop kebab vibes, but my thrust's automatic. Fine, it's dark, might be a Nazi. Stick shatter anyways, that's it.
Was ready. Over in common, my heart was. Can't make the deer walk then. Right, I bang full down from the swan and my. We trade, time to get laid.
Never stood a fucking
Come on, off I held court with the ladies. These vagabond girls, they all had rabies.
They're all wankers. Balls like anchors. Look at all. The break off. I have no idea. Troubadours. it, Kip. If peace and prosperity ye have sought, then come with me to fair Camelot. All ye people whom the gentry forgot, come with me to fair Camelot.
What was that?
My wife's in bed with hot swing it like Lance. Like, wish we'd skipped it, never died, but not 7 nights a night.
In the Thames where the bush gets wet.
There you are! Come take your medicine!
She's naughty. Played at the lake, but the bitch got haughty. Glitch's looking fine. She's a hottie, a totty. Very man on the beach with a banged up shotty.
Stress, straight to my brainstem. The pounding her mins like an ice cream.
Hold up. Get...
Knick-knack, paddywhack, can't give a dog a bone.
Arthur's the father, you can call him daddy. Call him go screaming, we make him ready. Do you have a mind in the shop? Pass his gold right to camera.
Rearrange that face!
Drop your bad vibe, put my foot
Quit holding back!
It's dark, might be a natural. Anyways, you'd say,
wife just left the papers ready. Over income, Mike. Can't make some beer roll.
My throne. If peace and prosperity ye have sought, then come with me to fair Camelot. All ye people whom the gentry forgot, come with me to fair Camelot.
If ye seek a hero, be thy Brit or Scots, your hero awaits in fair Camelot.
Whoa! There's nothing like the rush of a great show, especially one as well attended as this. Kip's dancing may have attracted a larger crowd than usual, but he was amazing on that stage. Now, before we move on, let's talk about payment. You deserve it. After all, the way you handled those hooligans was just perfect. I've never seen such bravery. Here's our previously agreed payment of 100 tickets and 2 stim packs. Oh, and the boys put together this little care package of foods for you. Thank you for helping Kip too. We put all our pocketbooks together and got you all the tickets we had. Paul gave me his best medical supplies and a couple of bottles of water as an extra gift. And Kip, well, Kip wanted you to have this. It's his hat. Doesn't do much, but it's his. Thank you once again for your help. And one last question before you go. Has our performance convinced you to join Camelot? Just look for our camp south of the power station in Wandsworth.
Nothing like swinging in the dark. Hoping you hit the right person.
You see that? Beautiful. Even after Armageddon, the countryside never ceases to amaze. 2 nuclear bombs hit London directly. The first hit what is now called the Blight, near Newham and Greenwich. That was enough to kill nearly all of the population. The second landed right here, in this lake. It's a miracle it didn't detonate. But miracles don't last. The bomb's still down there, undetonated. We must render the detonation mechanism inoperable. If we do this, you shall receive your exemption. Anything could set it off down there. A sunken paddle boat, an earthquake, a restless fish. No. It's simply too dangerous to be left in the hands of fate. If it goes off, it will be as if London never recovered from that dreadful day all those years ago. As I said, my job is to ensure problems in the wastes don't become problems for Westminster. A nuclear warhead detonating a few miles away would cause a fair few problems, I'd say. Perhaps another time. This matter is rather pressing. I've studied the theory, but it would be a death sentence for either of us to go down there. We could send down a commuter, or a Thamesfolk, but I don't trust anyone other than myself to do this successfully. One wrong move and London is finished. So that leaves my good friend, Kingsley II. Kingsley II is a robot. He's a waterproof model, so the only danger down there for him is rust. But he'll be done long before that happens. As you can see, he's absent from our little meet and greet, captured by some unruly locals. Seeing as I will be remotely controlling him from the surface, yes. As I said, I don't trust anyone other than myself.
My insides are cooking. Let's get out of here.
I studied the theory as well as the actual schematics of the bomb for months. I conducted several pilot experiments in the lab before even thinking about doing this for real. There are two things I need you to do for me. To understand why, I will recount my first attempt at conducting this operation. I had everything all set up and ready to go. Kingsley II was just about to submerge when a crowd of locals, Thamesfolk, marched in with their pitchforks. Somehow, they also knew about the existence of the bomb. How they came across this classified information, I do not know. Anyway, they carried off Kingsley II like some maiden in distress, and said if I ever returned, they'd shoot on sight. That's what they'll tell you. In reality, they're just not very good at it. And by it, I mean fighting. Their mutations hinder them in that regard. And if you're not good at something, why fight nature? But don't let them fool you. Just because they can't act on it, doesn't mean they don't have the same killer instincts that we do. You mean kill them? Well, I could have tried. And I may have even succeeded. But wiping out a settlement of civilians isn't my style. They're a superstitious bunch. They believe it would be best to leave the bomb alone. My countless hours preparing for this seemingly meant nothing to them. First, I need you to get back Kingsley II before they scrap him for parts. If you can make them see reason, do so. Their leader is a man named Pike. I'd go and get him myself had they not promised to shoot me on sight. At least you'll begin on somewhat neutral ground. Second, I need someone to watch my back while I perform this maneuver. My attention must be fully focused on defusing the bomb. That bomb must be defused, no matter what the cost. I'm afraid you have to be the one to pay that cost. Hysterical locals cannot be the reason London remains in a constant state of peril. If these Thamesfolk know, then Arthur must know. I can only assume he doesn't care. Good. Here's the exact coordinates of his whereabouts. Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
feel cheated. Maybe I'll just punch the dirt for a bit. Sure can carry a lot of stuff, huh? Let's go find another fight. You're gonna die today. Head off!
Watch where you're going.
Stay away from that. What do you want? And why would someone fork over their hard-earned tickets for this rusty old gearbox? That fella from Westminster put you up to this, didn't he? Well, tell him to sod back off to where he came from.
The surface world gets louder and louder.
I told you. I'm not leaving our lives in the hands of a robot. You can tell that gentry toff that I'm not leaving the lives of my people in the hands of a robot. Oh, I know. You don't have to tell me that. I didn't just take the robot, you see. I read through the files in his briefcase. I know exactly what he plans to do, and exactly how he plans to do it. I have no problem with the methodology, per se. It's how he intends to do it that's dangerous. This bloody robot. I don't care how many times he's done it in a lab. Robots can't be trusted with a job as important as this. Let me double check. The final 23 experiments were conducted with the robot.
Only one resulted in a simulated detonation, caused by the sprinklers going off in the lab. The rest, successful. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. He definitely thought it through. There's some words here I've never heard before in my life. My people would definitely feel better with that thing diffused. Fine, take it, before I change my mind.
Do you smell that? It's the Thames calling to us.
Oh, sorry about that, human.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
I hope you don't root around in my pockets when I'm sleeping. That's the good stuff.
Wouldn't you prefer to talk to someone more on your level? Trying to elevate your status by being seen with me? It won't work. Kingsley II. He doesn't say much. Well, he doesn't say anything. But he's a great listener. When you're ready, we'll begin. Stand by and be ready for anything. I cannot be interrupted during the procedure. Not really. So long as this is done, I'll be able to sleep at night. Let's go. Activating manual override on Kingsley II. Submerging. He's nearly there. He made it. The bomb is identical to the lab reconstruction, except for some paint. There's something written crudely on the side. It says, Hegel. How strange. Okay, beginning the procedure. Stand by. What's that? I hear something.
Finally!
Nicely done. Just a few more minutes. did it. Kingsley II coming back up. I can hardly believe it. It's done. London may not realize it, but it shall awaken tomorrow under far less perilous circumstances. This lake has been transformed from the gates of hell to just another drop in the bucket of this irradiated, polluted world. Here, your tax exemption. I'll have it officially confirmed once I return to Westminster, which can't come soon enough. And here, something extra from the Foreign Office Treasury. They won't miss it. You too. I can tell we're kindred spirits, you and I. Farewell. Farewell, friend. Farewell, friend.
I want to say something. Okay. So I'm not good at words or thinking, but let me just try to get this out. I know you weren't sure about bringing me along. I'm a big and stupid and loud. And when I was growing up, all I really knew was punching. And that's it. Wake up, punch till I go to sleep. Every day, nothing else. But since I've been punching with you, it feels not the same as that. Like, oh hell, I don't know. Like, I guess all I'm trying to say is, me and you is gooder than I thought it would be. I just wanted to thank you for being my friend. It's okay. You don't have to say you're my mate back. I just wanted to say it. Thanks, mate. Really? You should know I punch extra hard for me mates, so we're only gonna get more good together. You'll see. Let's get going. Sure, there's probably room. Yeah! Sickening me. Oh, break it! Hold him back. What do you need me to carry, boss? Perfect. Give me more of a leg workout. Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get it if I'm holding it. Just give me all your weapons and fight with your fists. when you need me.
Hail, mate. Greetings.
Huh?
What's your business?
Speak your mind.
Ever vigilant.
Make sure you check the back pockets. What do you need, boss? Do you just make a noise? Give me all you got. I can carry it. was that? Why are you walking so damn slow? Yep. Sounds good. Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get at it if I'm holding it. Sure, there's probably room. Perfect. Give me more of a leg workout. Give me all your weapons and fight with your fists. and carry it.
Don't touch the wallet.
Do you hear that? Whatever you say.
Yeah? Yes?
Hmm? Huh?
Hey. Huh?
I'm warning you.
I'm warning you.
Back off.
Back off.
Okay then. Gourd. Maybe leave it. Watch this weakling crumble in one hit. sure can carry a lot of stuff, huh? What do you need, boss? What do you need me to carry, boss?
Make yourself a new glider size 42. days now we've passed that bush. Or am I imagining things? There once was a man from Nova who'd quite like to... I forgot the rest.
Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get at it if I'm holding it. Give me all you got. I can carry it. Need help.
What do you need?
Hello there. What? I mean, I suppose I have always thought of myself as a community leader of sorts. I help out where I can. I do my part to spread cheer and goodwill. But I'm a tire salesman. It's a nice thought, but I doubt the people of Eastminster want a tire salesman representing them, even if my tires are the best you'll find in all of London. I'm flattered, but I'm sure the people of Eastminster don't want a tire salesman representing them. I suppose you have a point. Yes. I see what you're saying. Really? That's so... I'm honestly touched. I don't quite know what to say. Listen, I've lived in Eastminster my whole life. I've seen its highest highs and lowest lows. I know what the people here are capable of. And they deserve more than a tire salesman who decides one day that he's in charge. If Eastminster is to have an official leader, that leader should be officially elected by the community. Well, first you'll need to nab some ballots. I'd ask Octavia Holland if she has any. That is, if you still think it's a good idea.
Hey there. Ballots? Interesting. No, I don't have any ballots. I may, however, know where you can find some. If my memory serves, there should be some old ballot cards at City Hall in Southwark. I've been meaning to go and scavenge the place myself, but it's quite overrun. Hey there. Take a look.
decided you'd like some tires after all? You do? Splendid. The next step is getting some support in writing. I don't expect you to ask every person in Eastminster on my behalf. But if you can convince enough of them, I'll accept my role as official leader. 5? Surely you must be joking. We'll need more than that. If you can secure support from a lot of respectable community figures, I'll see what I can do my side.
Hello, and welcome to Griffith's Sale. You've arrived just in time. This gorgeous number was created by an unknown, but clearly talented designer. As you can see, the stitching is reminiscent of works from an earlier era. Let's start this off at 20 tickets. 30 tickets. 40 tickets. Do we have a bid? I suppose I've always thought of him as the leader anyways. Sure, why not?
If you're buying, I'm set. Do you need something? Yeah, cool. Whatever you want.
Hey there. So that's what those ballots are for. I can't think of anyone else who'd be better suited, so sure.
Can I help at all? Toby? He's a bit meddlesome, isn't he? Ugh. I guess it's only because he cares. I suppose he's all right. Okay, I'll sign.
Are you mad? 400 tickets for a measly pistol?
It's not just a pistol. If you knew anything about guns, you'd know that.
I know more about guns than you do.
This conversation is over. Buy or leave.
Can you believe that guy? What a rip-off. Not really, but I know that 500 tickets is too much to spend on a bloody pistol. Sure.
Looking for anything in particular? Ruggs thinks he knows more about guns than I do. I served my time in the Tommies, as an officer no less. Can he say the same? He claims to have some sort of special training. Ridiculous. Eastminster could use a strong leader.
And what do you want? Toby? The tyre seller? Well, his tyres are fairly priced, sure. Why not?
Yes? Bloody stomach has the rumbles again. I'll be up and about before you know it. I hope you're here to help.
Huh?
You showed up just in the nick of time. Big thanks for your help, geezer. See you later.
Shit!
Afternoon.
If you're dining, please take a seat. Or you can order drinks at the bar. Oh, I adore Toby. Such a nice chap. He always orders food when he comes in. He sees the potential of this place. It could be so much more than a watering hole. I'd love to sign for Toby, but I need a favor first. If this place is ever going to be more than a pub, I need to serve more than just fish and chips. I saved up and put a food order in with Marley and Wilma, but it still hasn't arrived. Would you go and check on it for me?
That's London for you.
What's up? I knew Toby from the Good Samaritans. I know he wants what's best. Don't know what difference having an official leader would make, but sure. I'll endorse Toby.
Hey.
God save the Queen. Good job out there.
Hi, how are you?
Fish, fresh fish, and strawberries. Fresh strawberries. Isn't Toby already the leader of Eastminster? I see. Well, Toby's a good man. Sells great tyres. Sure, I'll sign.
Hi. How are you?
Yes? That's an interesting thought. Maybe if Eastminster had an official leader, things would finally change around here. Sure. I'll sign.
A little too close. Comforting.
Fresh corn, semi-fresh carrots. Shit, yeah, about that. I don't have it. We've barely got enough water to drink ourselves and the crops are thirsty. They ain't growing. You heard what I'm selling? Scraps. Sorry, nothing I can do. Of course.
How are those endorsements coming along? Let me have a look. It appears there is a consensus. I am officially the leader of Eastminster. This calls for a speech.
All right. Still in one piece.
I'm warning you.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Looking for good deals? See ya. The people of Eastminster asked Toby the Tire Man to be their official leader, and I accepted. It is with great honor that I stand before you today. Eastminster deserves a voice, and I am proud to be it. Just as I am proud to announce the return of the Good Samaritans. No longer will we be dependent on the charity of others. Together, we will forge a new Eastminster. I wanted to thank you again. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Yes. It turns out there's more to Toby than just selling tires. Ah, yes. I'm happy you brought that up. I wanted to speak with you about it. I founded the Good Samaritans 13 years ago. For a time, we gave this place hope. Things were getting better. Then Camelot came in and everything went tits up, didn't it? I believe it's time the Good Samaritans made their return. Well, they wanted the same things we did. Workers' rights. An end to the debtors' jails. Relief from the tithes and the Tommies. So, we joined forces. The Good Samaritans were absorbed. Camelot organized a demonstration. I told them it was a bad idea. We weren't ready. We didn't have the numbers. They didn't listen. Some call the events of that day Bleeding Nelson. The papers referred to them as the Eastminster Riots. We asked for equality with the gentry. We were met with guns, batons, and jackboots. Dozens died in the square that day. That was the last we saw of Camelot. It was the last we saw of the Good Samaritans, too. Lost too many people. The void that was left was filled by the fifth column. I don't quite know what their angle is. All I do know is that Eastminster deserves more than to be a pawn in someone else's game. Yes, a few of the original members are still around. And there's a few new people that I think might be interested. Here's a list. Would you speak to them and see if they're game? Thank you. Seriously.
That was some speech, wasn't it? I thought it sounded interesting. I always respected the Good Samaritans, even when I was with the Tommies. Me? I'm a former Tommy officer. Doubt they'd want me to. He did? Well then, report my acceptance.
Did you see Toby up there on the steps? Well, I thought it sounded pretty good. Maybe things will start happening in Eastminster. Me? Oh, no. I'm joining the Pistols in Camden. I'm not exactly Good Samaritan material. Because, have you seen me? I look like them. I do suppose that's pretty superficial, though. Shit. Maybe you're right. Alright, fine. Count me in.
I'm in. I heard Toby's speech. He's bringing back the Good Samaritans. It's a beautiful day in Eastminster.
Sorry to bother you, pal. You're not busy, are you? Promise it'll be worth your time. No room for the idle in London, mate. The name's Phil Adams. My money's as good as the next man's. Difference is, you're gonna have to fire a shot. I'll skip right to the chase. You probably noticed my little collection I got going on here. I guess I retired too soon because I'm bored off my tits. So I'm thinking I'll start myself a museum. Only problem is, none of these are London beer mats. So here's the deal. You go to every pub in London and collect me one from each, and I'll give you a few bob for each one. Tell you what, you do 'em all, I'll even throw in a little bonus for you. Can't say fairer than that. So, how about it? You in? Oh yeah? Truth be told, it's a little hobby I've let get out of hand. You see, when I was a younger man, I used to trade up and down the country. My way of keeping track of what was going where and to who was these beer mats. See, look at this one, the Slaughtered Lamb. Lovely little place up near the Dales. On the back here, it says Archie owes 50 bob. Unfortunately, that pillock managed to make himself brown bread before he could pay me back. I'll be honest with you, pal. I'm a London lad, and this pub is my local. Always has been, always will be. If Pat even catches a whiff of another boozer on me breath, even for professional reasons, she'll have me barred for life. I can't have that now, can I? Nah, you're taking the piss here, mate. Do it or don't. At the end of the day, it's carrying a bit of cardboard. I'm not a slave driver, but that don't make me a mug either. Now let's see, Lambeth, Lewisham, one for those posh cunts in Westminster. By my count, I reckon we got about 30. Nice one. Lovely jubbly, nice one, mate. Let me know when you got a new one. I'll keep them in good nick, so I don't need any doubles.
Just delighted for Toby. Me? But who would greet new visitors? Oh, well in that case, sure. I love being part of groups.
Wife was in there.
What?
Did you hear Toby's speech? I can't believe the Good Samaritans are coming back. I don't know. My father used to be in the Good Samaritans. It didn't go well for him. Huh. I've always liked Toby. I may regret this. But all right, I'll join.
That's London for you.
What's the verdict? I can't tell you how happy that makes me. Eastminster is now one step closer to being autonomous. Thank you.
I'm warning you. Back off.
That's London for you.
Just leave that shit behind.
Hey, can we talk? Well... We're mates, right? Well, mates know stuff about their mates, and stuff. Or at least, that's how I've seen mates act. Like how mates know each other's favourite colour and that. Just friend stuff, you know? No, I mean, yes, I do. But that was just an example. I just feel like you should know more about me and stuff. Like how there's a real reason why I wanted to get out of my gym so bad. I started feeling a certain way down there that I've felt before. Have you ever felt like something punched a hole in your chest, and no matter what you do, it keeps getting bigger? Like all you know how to do is punch, but punching the way you're punching is only reminding you of when punching made you feel sad and scared, and you're stuck punching that way anyway. And then it feels like there's no way out, and that hole in your chest just keeps getting bigger and bigger until it swallows everything. Does this make any sense to you? Probably not. I must sound stupid. Yeah, I guess that is what it is. That sounds about right. But there's more to it. When I first started punching as a kid, I did it out of fear. Fear of bullies at first. But later, fear of survival. I did things I never think about, because they make me feel that way again. Whoa. There you are! This ain't gonna kill them. You better not let him go down. Filthy business, I don't must have been nothing. Didn't even last a full round. What do you need me to carry, boss? Hey, remember when I asked to talk? With what, like... No! Have you, like, does... Yeah, when I... But, it... Oh, God. Never mind. I don't think I should say. Okay, if you say so. Well, that feeling got so bad, I'd do anything to make it stop. So I did the only thing I could think of. I tried to hang myself from the biggest tree I could find. But I'm so big and stupid, I couldn't even do that right. When I was gasping for my last breaths, I heard a loud snapping sound, and I blacked out. I woke up on the ground with a big bruise and a broken noose around my neck. And I never took it off. Talk to who? I had no mates, no family. Nobody cares what a big, scary monster like me feels. I just had to make it stop. I didn't know what else to do. But I thought you should know that since we're mates and all, ever since I joined up with you, I feel a lot better. There's something about punching alongside your mate that feels right. Like I'm punching for the right reasons. Aye. So let's get back to it. Fucked with. What do you need? You think? I punch. What else is there to say? You should know better than to ask me to think. Let's talk about something else. Here when you need me.
Stand down. Wait, you're not one of us? Who are you? Ah, Roach. I knew you seemed like a tree hugger to me. I'll tell you the same thing I've told him countless times. Either they own up to their mistakes and establish contact with the Croydonians, or we'll be raising the tithe by 20% this year. And God knows what else we'll have in store for next year. 2 brave soldiers. Privates Clarkson and Whitterford, I believe. And of course my friend, Second Lieutenant Buckley. Their lives now lost forever. As part of Her Majesty's beautiful country, it is their duty to pay their fair dues and participate in our laws. Isolation is no longer an acceptable excuse for inaction. Yes, that's precisely what I said. Switch on, won't you? Now, is there anything else I can do to stop you from wasting my time? I'm Lieutenant Doyle, of the Brixton Division. What am I doing? I'm the one who's asking the questions here. On the double, then. Move it!
Hey. Hey, remember when I asked to talk? What, like... No, have you, like, actors? Yeah, when, but, oh. Okay, what, so, but, oh, and... Talk to, but this... Aye.
Wish I could meet the Queen.
Stay safe, civilian. These are dark times.
Sure, there's probably room. to watch them crumble. they were rich. I like fighting rich folk. Did you see me cave that one skull in?
Anything catch your eye? Take a look. See ya.
Get up, you spongy muppets! just make anything good?
Traps and monsters. But don't worry, I'll be here to keep you company. I hope you don't mind, but I might take pot shots at you from time to time, just to keep the adrenaline going. Ha, ha, ha. Not at all. But if you want to get to the other side, yes, yes you do. I'll open the gate for you, no problem. Just remember, if you ever need a friendly robot to talk to, I'm your guy. I mean, I won't answer your screams, but yes, go. Go explore the crystal maze. And watch your back. Ha, ha, ha. Don't forget to watch your back! Ha, ha, ha!
Aye. Okay. Don't take too long.
Don't follow the arrows. They don't mean anything. Keys hidden in telephone boxes. So many keys. little time. Ha, ha, ha. Sure they're perfectly calibrated to take down any intruders. I take my job as a gardener very seriously, you know. Ha, ha, ha. But don't worry, they won't shoot you. Oh, wait. Yes, they will. So be careful, my friend. Crystal maze, don't you? My maze of doom, can't you see? Full of radiation and traps and monsters, oh my, oh! Have you noticed my little friends? I've spent hours setting up these turrets. I thought I'd make sure they're perfectly calibrated to take down any intruders. I take my job as a gardener very seriously, you know. Ha, ha, ha. But don't worry, they won't shoot you. Oh, wait. Yes, they will. So be careful, my friend. Careful of the Gourd child. He's a nasty little bugger. Which box? Ha, ha, ha. Good luck with that. Oh, and there are also keys hidden in telephone boxes. So many keys, so little time. Ha, ha, ha. Just remember, if you ever need a friendly robot to talk to, I'm your guy. Wait, no, I'm not. Ha, ha, ha. Be careful of the Gourd child. He's a nasty little bugger. Remember, friendo, if you need a bobby pin, check out this stack. Maybe you'll dive in and find the key. Who knows? center of the maze, my little territory of terror. I'm so excited to see you. You look delicious. I mean, courageous. Yes, courageous. Ha, ha, ha.
Give me all you got. I can carry it. What do you say? Yep. Sure can carry a lot of stuff, huh?
You're listening to Crystal Palace Radio. I'm Olivia Twist.
And I'm Artful Roger. Olivia, one of our listeners asked me why our station seems to mostly consist of American tracks.
Huh. You know, I never noticed that.
Well, dear listener, there is a very simple reason.
Huh?
You deal with the computers. I'd just break it. Hope you don't root around in my pockets when I'm sleeping. Sure. Ready when you are. Sounds good. Fighting in the dark is for cowards. We gotta... You say. Right. Okay then. Here when you need me. Ready when you are. Whatever you say.
Greetings, civilian.
This place looks like my gym on Boxing Day.
My God. Another person. Are you friend? Or are you foe? Oh, God. Bless that man. Ah, I'm afraid. Well, it's quite the tale. Lieutenant Doyle sent us with orders to build the bridges and contact the Croydonians. But he didn't prepare us for the arduous task ahead. During the construction of the first bridge, 2 Brixtonians died and fell into the lava. Poor souls. May they find eternal rest in God's bosom. I took Private Clark and Whitford ahead to survey the area, but when we returned, the bridge and the Brixtonians were gone. That makes sense. A likely story, all things considered. I assume they blame us for the death of their fellow tribespeople. And saw this as retribution. Perhaps we are. That is our burden to yield. But if you're here, that means the bridge is back up. I'll send Clark back to Doyle, and I'll wait for you to build that second bridge. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, God's light shines through you. He's firm. Too firm. But he cares for his men. And that is the most I can ask of any superior officer. If I was to return before the job was done, I'd be bringing shame to my squad mates and to my country. I assume Lieutenant Doyle wants you to finish the job and build the second bridge to Croydon up ahead. If you need more resources, you'll find them inside the tunnels. Watch out. Dangerous creatures lie ahead. Go with God, my friend. Where'd you come from? Good to see you once again. We are all God's children. My faith has brought me back here and kept me alive. When I was young, I decided... Go with God, my friend. Good to see you once again. I assume left if you need... Go with God, my friend.
Something's wrong. I will stay vigilant. My face, Hey? Hi. All right, gentle frame.
Dost thou know the bard's way to speak? Thou engrossed with wandering crawling eye. I deem thee Mercutio. I take the verse, so we may converse. How may I help thee? Purpose be there in the outside world. In it, we are sustenance here, of all shapes and forms. We are resolute and joyous. Dost thou not know? Mine own father and similarly my mother. Or art thou referring to Croydon itself? If be true, then yon tale is forsooth lost to time. Mine own name is Reese. I concur with my father's decision. I lead mine own people by divine choice. I define the leadership to be mine own purpose. But you, Mercutio, I have too great a heart to take a tedious loop. May flames guideth me.
How goes your work? Has a second bridge been built? It's not our place to judge the choices of those above us, only to follow, with a clear heart and a sound mind. But I may have something to compensate you. You've not only done a good job, but also serviced the Tommies dutifully. For this, I'm giving you this written commendation. It's a fine prize, for a fine man. The Tommies will be proud to have you. Not just that, I'm also giving you the stim packs we brought along with us, just before the bridge collapsed. I believe you need them more than us. We'll head back to Brixton now. May God guide your path, my friend.
Where we going, boss? Find me something to punch. Just give me all your weapons and fight with your fists.
to be insane to take on the Tommies.
There you are. The Great Builder. Don't rest on your laurels. We have no time to celebrate. Private Clark told me the truth. I put out a quick warrant for those 2 lying Brixtonians, and they disappeared. Do these people think I'm a fool? I'll tax them into hell. See if they're still laughing then. Fine. I'll show these people what true courage looks like. You tell that madman Roach no more taxes. His people can hold on to their meager tickets for now, but I'll be watching them. I'll civilize Brixton if it's the last thing I do. That's not for me to decide, but having taken a quick glance, I think we could make something out of you. I'd stop by the Imperial War Museum, unless you're a rabble-rouser, in which case, don't. On the double then, move it!
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
The Tommies have informed me the tax raises off. The canyon was right. You were, are, and shall be our salvation. Here, 300 tickets. A part of what we would have paid to Doyle. A part that is now rightfully yours. I know of both the lie and the runaways. I've known the lie since the start. Apologies for the subterfuge, but I had to keep it a secret. Those people have already gone through so much pain and loss. I had to let them escape. I hope you'll forgive me. The canyon already has. I can sign that for you, yes. You've helped us, so we can indeed help you. May you forever walk in the canyon's path. Earth be with you.
I see strange storm clouds in your horizon. Be careful.